Okay. Let's get started. Today's stream. Okay, so what I want to do is to just run some tests. Yesterday I have done something after the stream is ended. Okay. Okay, it's not ready, so it should take some time. Everything is get compiled. I have dropped, replaced some code inside the Phoenix Live view and added some aliases inside the application, so they worked as intended. But after it I have pushed everything to GitHub, and it turned out that the library itself was not patched. So I decided just to drop all compiled things and return to how it was before. Okay. Just compiling the code now. Because I wanted to debug something from inside. Okay. It seems that I have outdated not outdated, unchanged dependency. X deps get. Okay, let's see. Let's remove some deps. Rem deps X live view. Let's do something like this. Deps get. And see what we'll have. Okay. Let's run our tests again. So now we should fail with the compiling. I'm not sure why do we why we don't fail. Interesting. But I have CI failing. It's here. Road texted with something like this. And okay. Navigation. Cannot invoke special form alias inside HX templates. Okay. Let's return it back. Let's return it back. It's our lib no, not zip pips. Phoenix Live View somewhere inside it. Okay, that's it. File deep, Phoenix Live View, and engine. Right. If I remember correctly. And raise. Okay, it should raise. But why it don't raise anything? Interesting. Let's try compiling it again. Compile. Okay. I will just do something like this and recompile it. X equals test. So I have also find out a way how to. I have also found a way how to inject our debugger inside the application. Okay. Why does it doesn't work? Okay. Okay, it seems I need to update my layout. But it's inside leap. Templates, layout, and live. Okay, inside navigation. Have it here. So it's where we have the error. It should fail. It should bring down our tests. Some of them. Okay. Okay, it's not very nice that we have. Okay. At last, it doesn't work now. So let's fix it. What I will do just now. We'll just copy this. And okay. Interesting. Yeah, just paste it in the wrong place. This page live. Okay, I don't need this anymore. And it should fix our code. Okay, it works now. What I will do is commit these changes. Commit. Oh, it will surely take some time because I have dropped the compiled version. Okay, let it be like this. And what I will do is start my application to show what it's quite fast. So this should fix this error and our CI will work again. Let's refresh the page. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What have I done? Okay. I just added some very strange thing. This asterisk, which shows our current page where we are, and also navigation to the home page. It looks like dirty hack because we have, let me show, just show what we have. Let's move to the page. We have this part and we have this part, so they are just different things. So we have this thing is inside the header. Okay, we have some divs here and so on, and also we have this thing. It's just rendered inside the other part of our page, of our layout, so it has a fixed layout. Okay, it has a fixed layout, so it's just positioned here. So they are different components. Why did I do this? Because I think I should tweak something about this thing after all. So how it works? I mean, this dark mode switcher. We have a theme picker here. Okay, so it is rendered inside the header. Inside. Okay, so we render this theme picker inside my application, inside the header, and so it becomes rendered, and right after it we create a script tag. So how browser renders it? It just tries to render this thing. Okay, tries to render my theme switcher, and after it, okay, interesting, ML line. Seems like online, but okay. Okay, so it renders this header at first, and after it, let me just ping. Seems ping is quite fine. Interesting. Okay. So I render this part, and after it, the browser ends up inside the script tag. It blocks rendering before each part of this tag is done. So basically it renders at first our thing, and the other part of our code, our script, thinks that the element with this ID is already present in the page. Okay. And if I move it to some other place or try to hide it or something like that, yesterday I ended up with wrong theme picked. Okay, for example, I have dark theme or light, and it doesn't matter because yeah, because it is not ready. So I think that there are some workarounds, but that's okay. So for now it is okay. Let's move to our page, to our layout, and see what we have inside it. So we have index, settings, and some other stuff. So they are not very nicely looking at the mobile view, because something like this. Okay, it looks like not very nice. It looks not very nice, and I don't like it, but it works. Okay, you can just click those things, switch a theme. Okay, so let's add some styles to them, and possibly so asterisk means that this page is selected, and you can just switch from one page to another one. Okay, so let's think possibly what I will do. I will just make them so right now they are positioned like this every time, but I can just render them one under another for mobile view. It will not be very nice, but okay. It's better than nothing now. So have fixed and flex positioning here, and deflex. Let's let it be like this. So it will be shown like a flex only for medium screens. Okay. I think I need to add padding homepage link. Let's add it. And where is my editor? Class X. Okay. So smaller screen, it will be just something like this. What? Okay. It's just the page. Okay. I think. Okay. Live red. Okay. I will do something like this. I will just add this part, and then no, web mode, okay. I'm in a web mode here, so it works. Okay. Action equals live action. Okay. Action equals live action. Okay, let's see. Will it work or not? Invalid character attribute name. Class, okay. I don't need this part. Let's see. Okay. If action equals live action. Okay. Let me just add some if here. So, what to do. Okay, let it be like this. We'll just use another procedure here. Do SDF. Okay, let's do some SDF. And check that we have class SDF here. But if I click another thing, I should have SDF class here. Okay, it works. Okay. So I will remove it and move button to stream action. We remove this part and this too. This too. Okay. So the background or possibly BG red 900. Okay, it works. Okay. PY2. Okay, let's add some padding. Let's see how it will. Oh, it's too much. Okay. Are they on? No. Do we have something like this? Okay, let's see. Interesting. So P top one. Just dirty fix. Okay. Are they on the same line? Possibly I will just add py. Okay. Let's add padding py and see how it works. What? Let's see. Okay, it's almost the same. It's almost the same. Okay. Why did we? Okay, it's quite fast and doesn't need reloads for our settings. Let's see the light mode. Oh, it's not very nice. Okay. So instead of this, I will dark BG or possibly just do something like this, bg 100. Okay, it's almost invisible. The black thing. So let's just make something like let's see. Okay. Okay, I have this thing. Let's see the white thing. Okay. About 500. Okay, it's slightly darker. Yeah, but it's less readable. About 300. It's more nice. And, yeah. Okay. BG gray 300 will be white theme and dark BG gray 500. Let it be like this. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of how it looks like on the mobile view, but it's better than nothing, and I don't want to devote too much time to doing something with these tiles. So what I will do next is add some BG, 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 like this. Okay. So they look like some pills. Tailwind, shadow. Okay. Let me check. Shadow. Okay. Shadow MD. Okay. Let's switch to a dark theme here too. Shadow MD. It should be visible on the shadow MD. Possibly Excel. Or I don't see any shadows here. Do we have some shadow for it? Possibly I need to. Okay. Okay. MD. Let's see it. Again, more visible shadows. Now let's switch to a dark theme. What it looks like. It's just Let's add some shadow inner. How it will look like. I don't know. Possibly. Okay. And one. We have something like this. We have added some margins. Okay. Okay, it's even better. So let's add some margin here too. And one. Did that apply? I'm not sure. Hey, browser, when will you apply some margins? It looks like this is slightly upper. Okay. Py. Okay. Mm, top. Are we able to do something like this? So just add small margin at the top. As you think. Okay. Let's check how it looks like. It's something like this. It's better. It's even better on quite thin and quite not very nice. Do we have the shadows here? Shadow. Shadow inner. It's quite nice. I like it so far. We have some home thing here and some extra things. Okay. Possibly I will just wrap and okay, we'll just do something like this. I will wrap this thing library direct. We'll format it a little bit later and move it to here. Let's start it and see what we have. So now we can just click somewhere. Let's add those things too. Okay. Okay, just removed it. I do need reactor. It's applied. Nice. Nice. Add some foam. Something here. It's nice. Okay, I don't need this file, just title. What? Why? Interesting. We import the CSS which is extracted. Remove this line if you are to CSS build pipeline. I'm not sure why it was done. Let's switch back. Okay, we'll add some default background. PG gray, okay, gray 100. Let it be like this. Let's fix it for lighting. Okay, PG gray 100. What? Is it darker? Let's just break it into multiple lines. It will be devoted to padding and margin. It will be to okay, other things. Okay, and this line will be our wish editor. I'm not sure why it's 50. Do we have 50? Really? Possibly we have 50. Or just do something like this. If action, then this. This. And PG gray 50. So it will be 300, yeah? If it's 300. it, and okay. Just different. We'll do just the same thing here. Possibly I should rewrite it someday. Margins and other stuff. Okay. BG gray. Just too much. Everything else. BG BG gray. Okay, we have 500, possibly 900. Let's see. Switch into a dark theme. Okay. Dark, BG gray, 800. Extra 0. Remove it. Let it be like this. And the Elixir is happy with my code now. Oh yeah. Pushing it. Interesting. Okay, so let's so it will overflow our data. Let's see if we have very small screen. Okay, it will be like this. Not so bad. Just will remove those settings that are waiting us. We just wanting to be implemented. Okay. Possibly it will do it, at least for now. Okay. Let's move our templates to a clock template and to our settings. Okay. Highlight active. Oh, okay. I have done it. Great. Refactor, macro options, add custom types for settings. Interesting. What not now? Test navigation to and from settings page. Yeah, I should add some tests for it. Definitely. Broadcast updates, to time zone, date, extract dependency, process. Okay. Okay. I think this will be done quite easily because I'm using a live render. Do I use live render? Let me check. I did it yesterday, but nevertheless, I have live render right here and here too. Okay. Add the page to adjust clock settings. I have added the page, but it does not do anything to the settings yet. Okay, thinking how to work with it, what to do next. Actually, to work with some kind of settings or something like that, I need some change set. And do we have some change sets? It should be inside our settings. Settings, change set, change set. Okay, we have something like this. Interesting complaint about this line. Okay, change set and. Okay. Okay. Let's add some change set there. Change set. And it will just extract this logic. Close data. And we'll move it here. Okay. And add some type specs for it. Change set. It will get a struct and return. Okay, let it be like this. It will return. Okay. It will return another change set. Okay. Change set. Will pipe it to data into a change set and so on. Data input module. Okay. Let's run a test. Test. Look. And we have some change set here. It's located inside our live service page clock. We have very small things. Settings. And what it will be? It will be home settings. Clock settings. And it will fail. Why? Because settings is not a dependency. But our tests are passing. Okay. Clock settings subscribe. So what does it mean? It means that it is a high time to work with our dependencies. Possibly we'll add those change set. The change set a little bit later. So what I want that everything that I want to be able to subscribe to some things and use them as dependencies. So what will be those things? First, they should be our services. Okay. Right now we have a dependency, the service. Let me check. Okay, so we can subscribe to each thing here. Also, I need settings to be the dependencies too. Okay. Let's start this dependency. Okay, let's add some dependencies. Technology access home dependency. Okay, module doc. Even something meaningful documentation. And then yes, get value. Let me see how the dependency is implemented. I have something, some similar logic inside my templates inside my live service page live. I have some dependency management that and then subscribe to dependencies. So what I'm working with, I'm getting some dependencies. Next, okay, I will create a folder. Dependency. We'll be using it shortly. Possibly not today, but we'll be using it. So here I'm extracting the dependency mapping. Next, putting subscribe to dependencies. Okay, I'm getting dependencies and each I'm calling subscribe on each module. Subscribe on each module. So we have some subscribe logic. We have some subscribe logic inside our service. Okay. Subscribe. It's inside our service. Subscribe. So I'm subscribing to it. Subscribe to the server and pops up key. Result getting value. Get service ID. Interesting. Okay, get PID. Get service ID. Subscribe for a server and some pops up key. So at first I'm getting value and next I'm subscribing to it. Okay, let's add some module. Not available. Okay. That module Elixir Home dependency not available. Available. Or just not ready, because it will be an empty module. Okay. And I will have a get value. Then server call stop. It's our service. Get value. And back. Get value. Get value for dependency will be an item. Okay. Dependency will be an item. Okay. And it will return term for get alias access dependency is not ready. Okay. Let it return on the not ready. Ready. Okay. and just return it. Okay. You add this subscribe thing. Subscribe for dependency. And okay. We'll add some subscribe thing. Result will be value. Subscribe will be subscribe. And it will return this get value for dependency. Okay. Result will get the value for dependency. And okay. This home club subscribe to our module. So service should be named. And if result equals this result and get value of dependency, just trying it again, or else with just data. The wider will not be happy with this. Okay, not module, but so it will not match. Let's see. It will be term or not ready. Okay. Subscribe for that. I think I will adjust some type. It will be it will be better. Dependency. Okay. Subscribe to some dependency. Dependency. Okay. And let's unsubscribe from the dependency. Back. Subscribe. Dependency. Okay. will return. Okay. And okay, and what I will do here is just this. So instead of it, I will be doing something like dependency, and subscriber commit. What I will do here too is broadcast value, and it will be like this, and random dependency and value, and access home webs, broadcast dependency name, and dependency value. Okay. Just start with a web mode in my Elixir file. VM not found. Where was? I was here. Elixir format. Okay. Also, we have had some settings here. Okay. What I have get value thing. Value dependencies unused. Okay. I fixed it. What do we need here? We need dependency get value. I need this. It will return some term or not ready. Just do something else. This stuff. Value result. It will be okay. Type. Elixir is happy. He is happy. Okay. So basically it can return something like this. Back. Back it value. Will be just empty and will return get value result. Okay. Okay, so it will be up to the dependency how to return the result to us. Okay. Let's see. We have something like this, we have get value, we have subscribe and so on. Okay. Let's add div module, access home. Oh, not div module. Div macro. I need div macro here. Div macro. Div macro using this with nothing. Code 2. Okay. What I will do here, I will just have class access home dependency. Okay, will be like this. Provided these values, and we should add a behavior. Behavior dependency. So basically, if I will use dependency somewhere, if I will be using this at some point, it will be working. Okay, let's see our service. And okay, we have no name yet. It was inside our settings. And okay. So it should be named. Let's see. Tag difficult. Okay, at least it requires some name. Let's add some check. Def is dependency. Is dependency. Okay. Is dependency module. And okay, how can we check that it is a dependency? What I will need this part. Adding some tag and then add tag will be adding the tag of dependency. So this module that implements dependency will be a dependency. Okay. So what I will do here is so the dependency should be named. This home tag tagged tag mapping map fetch dependency or just module. Okay. Map set member module. Okay. So yeah, we have this check. And okay. Okay, we have get module by type and name. Okay, we have name. Okay, it's inside named. Type mapping member. Okay. So what I will member it's inside multiple things. Okay. We'll just skip it for now. So if we have a dependency, it should be of type dependency. Okay. So get value. If this dependency or dependency do dependency get value, else otherwise I will raise an error. Dependency, okay, is not a dependency. Okay, dependency is not a dependency. Interesting part. Let's format our file. Okay. So when we will put dependency somewhere here, we will just do something like this. This dependency. Okay, and module get this. How do this know? How do find out whether has where module module is okay, let's see. Keyword his key, module info functions func. Okay. Module. Okay. Keyword kernel function exported. Oh. I think it will be better. Better. And this or just correct type. Module and it's very difficult to give a name to something. Okay, so function exported module with module and main 0 args. And module is main. Module implements module yes are correct or yes correct behavior and module is main. Is correct behavior. Okay, so when we subscribe, we're trying to get value and checking that it's a dependency. Okay. And so why do I double check this? Because for example, we have multiple processes. Okay. And we try to get a value, but it's not ready at some time. And he's subscribing to a dependency node. So what does it mean? We will receive updates when our dependency has changed. Okay, but it does not rely on the actual dependency. So it may be present or not. We just connect to some channel and we listen to those messages from this channel, and it's unrelated to our module. Okay. 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 So when we can subscribe to some channel, so we can try to get value, but it will be not ready. Dependency at the time when we just trying to get the value. And after it, we can subscribe to dependency value. And just in between from the other process or some other part of our system, our service will become live and broadcast a message that it has some data. Okay. Okay, so it can be a race condition between these two operations. So we double check if it is not ready, and if it was not ready before we tried to subscribe to it, and then we just double check it and return whether it is ready or not at this point of time. Okay, and this we may add with some outdated data from our get value, with maybe even more like more recent one than we will get from subscribe thing. But I think it's better just than waiting for dependency to be ready. Okay, so what I will do, okay, I will do something like this: check phrase if not dependency. I will make it just a private function. Okay. No one likes to have some explicit function with this name. Okay. Phrase if not dependency. Okay, and I will do it like this. Okay. If not this, okay, if not this, and if not this, I will just trace the error. Dependency is not dependency. We do like this. This is not dependency. Okay. Okay. In subscribe, we just checking this. In unsubscribe, I think I will just check it too. Raise is not a dependency. Right. Complaints. Variable dependency does not exist. Okay, it's module. So we have had dependency is not a dependency, and now module is not a dependency. Okay. We have subscribe, unsubscribe, and then just we'll add this part here to broadcast value. It also will raise if it is not a dependency. I think no one should use it in a wrong way. Okay. We have no dependencies here. Okay, nothing should fail. Okay, but our coverage is dropped. We have 15 uncaught lines inside our dependency model. Okay. Let's take those things. Okay. And I think it works. Let's close it. And the application will have only large test file. Test pane. Okay. just checking whether it's dependency or not. I have subscribe, unsubscribe, broadcast, and so on. Okay, let's start using it. Dependency, dependency, dependency. We have only one kind of dependency. Let's add this thing to our clock service. Not service, but settings. Settings, where do we have it? We have it inside settings. Okay. Use. Okay, we're using schema named. We'll use access home dependency. And our settings. And our settings will complain. Get module name, save settings, get settings, get module name, get settings. Okay. F get okay. Implementing our access home dependency. Then get value. Value do and okay. What I will do settings get settings for module. Okay, that's all, folks. So our coverage should drop more. Let me check. Okay. Access home settings, clock settings, get value. Okay. We'll start a server again. Need to call it. I was missing it. Access home okay. Access home dependency. Subscribe to the access home settings, clock settings. Okay. Okay, we have subscribed to it. Let's broadcast some value. Okay, broadcast value for access home settings, clock settings, and value will be just something. Okay. And okay. So we have received our value. Let's work with this thing. And okay, the Elixir Home dependency broadcast value. Okay. We'll just remove this pipe. Broadcast value, what it returns. Result will be like this. Broadcast value and module and result. Okay. Broadcasting this value and return result. Okay. Our test should continue to pass. And I'm very glad about this actually. Okay. And we have slight increase inside our coverage. We have 10 lines not covered. So what does it mean? That every change to our settings is broadcasted. So we can subscribe to any change to our settings, and we will get a newer value for it. Okay. And that's very nice. Okay. Let's move to our service, our clock service. Where is my service? I have service here. Service start link, starting it. It's too much of everything. Broadcast updates for settings. Let's just commit it. Don't need it. And we commit. The laser is happy. And get value. Okay. And where is it? Site settings. Get value. I don't need those parentheses here. It's still thing. And also need formatting everything. Let's check. Everything was formatted. But it's better than waiting for the whole pipeline. Those 10 seconds or something like that. Yeah. Okay, I have 300 mods functions. Okay, it's nice progress. broadcast dates settings. Okay, push it. What does it mean? So we can quite easily subscribe to every settings. I like it. Okay. Dependency. I need to do something with the service. I need to parse some options. Import game server. Okay. Where is those thing with refactor service? Let's increase the priority for it. Let's refactor it a little bit. I have start link. I have update value. Update value. Wait. Update value for module. Possibly will not refactor it at all. Instead of this, I will import not import alias Elixir home dependency broadcast value module value. This means that I don't need broadcast here. Broadcast. Okay. Okay. I'm happy about this. But this change should just do something. Just break lots of tests. Subscribe to the value updates of the service. Okay, I need to add some dependency here. Alias include module and interesting thing. Okay. Interesting. Do I need to add the tag for service? Okay, let's remove this thing. And what I will do, and use, let me check, sub key. Let it be for now. Use dependency. It says dependency. Okay. do something like this. Using Elixir Home dependency. I need to get value. Get value. Value. Okay. Okay. And the Elixir will complain about parentheses. So it will not now. Access home. Access home. Dependency. Okay. Okay. Okay, let it be like this. Parse oops, update value. Okay. Need subscribe, unsubscribe. And I don't need this thing. This thing too. Just let's live without it. So optional projects, subscribe. Okay, I don't need this. This broadcast. Okay, don't need this. Possibly I will be missing those modules after some time, but not now. I have handle init, handle continue, handle call, handle info. Okay. Do we need this? And let's look at our service, clock service. And let's name it to our name. Name will be service. No function. Okay. I'm glad about this because I will rename it to name. This too. And now, do you fetch it, Elixir? Okay. The Elixir is happy. So what I will do here is use access named, but will include it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Parse oops, update value, need get value. Do you really need this get value? Okay. Get service PD. I compile and everything should value. I don't need this thing. it. Okay. Again. Let's move to our page and see it crash. Okay. Subscribe is undefined or private. And I'm happy about this. Let's just try to fix some tests. Okay, it's nearly 90%. Okay, home page, subscribe. Okay, clock test, Elixir. Let's see, where is our test, clock test, live service clock test. Okay, it's quite easy thing here. Start service clock pass and so on. Service page clock. Okay. It uses service page live. Write to dependencies. Okay, get dependencies and something like this. Right. Let's do it. Okay, I need some inspect here. Just what? Test. Okay, trace. Just needed trace instead of inspect. Okay, so what? Module. Okay. And we'll do the Elixir Home dependency. Subscribe to our module. Okay. It will be a very small change here. Let's add some extra alias. Elixir Home. What else? I think it should be file. Elixir Home. The dependency. Dependency subscribe to our module. Okay. Dependency and okay. So right now dependency is a module, but it may change. Okay, we fixed the test. What were the warnings? Broadcast. The test renders the current time. Subscribe and so on. I like this. Actually, we can just create lighter tests. What about the coverage? It's higher now. Let's add some failed. Okay, we have no subscribe, we have no broadcast. I think I will need some extra change. And what it will be, just need to check something. Okay. And here this thing, and okay. Thanks for waiting. Switching back. Test. Test dependencies that are not okay, or not test, but handle. It will require some testing, but okay. So I think our application should be alive even if some dependency is not started. I think it's great. It's actually great. Okay, right now it will fail, but nevertheless it will be fixed in future. Okay. Get value, and date value. Get value for server, get service ID. So our tests depend on this. I like how they were changed. Get service ID. And okay. Okay, let's just fix those things. Let's fix those things and call it a day. Which tests are failing? Let's check it should work. Let's move to our page. And does it work? No. Okay. No. What's going on? Service is running. Possibly it was just some loading thing. Why it's just like this? Phoenix, I rely on our application. Network. Let's see. Okay, connection established. Everything should be much faster now. Okay. Not so instant as SPA, but I like it. So it works. Let's fix remaining tests. So first one is clock test for service. Okay. Just feel free to. We can discuss what I'm doing if you're interested. Okay, where is those failing test? It's clock test. Have initial time. Where is it? Subscribe. Okay. So okay, I have here subscribe. And let's alias our dependency. Alias access home dependency. Okay, so instead of this, I will do dependency subscribe. Subscribe for clock service. And I believe the same thing here. Dependency on subscribe. Okay. This should fix this test. And what other thing? Live service clock test. Okay, it's for web. Web, where is it? Live clock test. Okay, here. Instead of this, I will just add the dependency here. Dependency. Okay. Okay. Dependency. I have get value here. Current time and dependency. Do we have broadcast here? Broadcast value. Okay, we have broadcast value. Broadcast value. Clock service and current time. Yeah. Will it work? Okay, our coverage dropped because we have run only 2 tests instead of I'm not sure how many tests. Let's see. We have 55 tests. Okay. Everything works now. So yeah, we've added some mix for okay. Let's see, everything is formatted. Read, format. Okay. Okay, it's inside our tests. Tests, the first one. It should be here. And another thing. It's too much things here. Staging this. Okay. Read down. Let's see. It's on the long run. I should add some commit I need to commit hook somewhere. Okay, what have I done here? Is this dependency or initial dependency support. Dependency support. Okay. Git push. pushing it. It pushed. I'm glad that it works. Broadcast updates for settings. Let's check another thing. We have our web page. It's live. Service page. Clock page. Okay. What plugin do you use to manage Git and Vim? I tried Git and lazy Git, but no one good is Magit on Emacs. Yours look like Git. Okay. Well, actually, it's Emacs. So it's Vim in this step inside that Mux, and it's actually how it called Magit. Okay, inside Emacs. So I'm using Emacs with Evil integration. It's quite basic Emacs with some extra styles from SpaceMax. Okay, I like the theme, but I wouldn't like to have all those changes. I prefer just simple Git, simple Vim layout. I have spent some months, some years ago to just feel comfortable with build things. Okay, and I think like Emacs is very nice about all these settings, like a mix. I mean, I can just run all the commands. Yeah, I have some Vim integration, but I like Emacs integration better. Okay, so it's just a mix of Vim key bindings, and Emacs. So yeah, something like this. Okay, so I have started with Vim, done some keys from it, and just to be comfortable. So actually, I was learning to work with Vim while I was reading Programming Phoenix. It was 2017, I believe. Sorry. So I just tried to type the code from the book and try to type code from the book via the Vim key bindings. Okay. Yeah, I didn't try Doom Emacs. Okay. Well, I think it's just better for me to try to mix, to have my own configuration. I think I understand that it has more integrations and so on, and it's even better to work with than just plain Emacs, but I have had some experience with Clojure language for some while ago, and I liked to learn something about Emacs, about the Lisp and so on. So it was a nice experience. So I have used SpaceMax. After it, I liked how it looked like and switched to Space Vim thing, but not Space Vim is in a camel case, not this, but to this. Oh, okay, to this one, because it provided more Vim-like bindings. Okay, and after it I decided why I decided just to port my configuration, or at least those settings I liked in the space theme into Emacs, and learn something about it. So just like hobby. Okay. So I think my Emacs configuration is not the best one, but actually it works for me. So I have not much key binding there. So if I want to do something, I'll just using a mix. Okay. Okay, so regarding this, let's try to subscribe to our settings. Access home, access home, settings, and then it's our clock settings. So it will be our settings. So what we will get from this thing? Just tried very hard to reach it, at least at last. So it should be working. Let's just move to our templates, to clock, and we have our settings template. I will inspect our settings. Okay. Inspect settings. Okay. We want this thing. Settings not found in... okay. Not in settings, but the depths. Settings. Okay. I prefer to tell you should consider changing another microphone or key. I see. Thanks for the feedback. I should consider another microphone. Thank you very much. It's very helpful. I think possibly that's why no one watching my streams. Not so much people. Okay. Thank you very much. Or just possibly it's my voice. I tried to record it. Many times tried to record it or to speak, and I just hear it differently as from the recording. But yeah, I think I should consider this. Thank you for the suggestion. Okay. 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 So let's see. Do we have some things? Okay. We have a time zone here. And also let's just inspect some clock. It will fail because we have no clock dependency, but we can fix it. Because it's thanks for suggestion. Thank you. No, it's normal. First it's a dev stream, so you'll reach. Okay, so almost everyone just trying to find the games in the Twitch. Okay. So, and it's Elixir, not very common. So I understand that. it's not very popular now. Okay. Regarding this, I have recordings of all my previous streams in the Twitch, and I'm exporting all this to YouTube, but it's private channel. Possibly I will make them public. And now, what I'm doing now? Trying to post updates about what I'm doing in Twitter. So I can say it's 35th time when I'm just working on the project with Elixir. So yeah, if you want to see updates, just feel free to look at my Twitter account or something like that. Okay. Thank you very much for your suggestion. I did some streaming in the past. Max was 15 users at the same time. Yeah. I think it's very nice. We're streaming games or programming. Interesting. I had so much users on the first stream because it was very. I just asked Evalin to repost my tweet about that I just try to that I'm starting to stream. Okay, it was just, where is it? Okay, it's a pinned tweet from my. It's just a pinned tweet here, so it was retweeted by Dusevalim, and I have had 15 viewers possibly at first stream. So right now I have not so much people watching, but yeah, I think I should get a better microphone and possibly just make those videos on YouTube public. Just, I like the Elixir. I like the productivity it gives me. I have some private or internal projects in my team with Elixir. So I just just asked him for a retweet, and yeah, that's why I think at least some people can reach me right now. Yeah. I like the Elixir community. It's very it's very friendly, and I like the libraries. Yeah. So I just wanted to share my experience about Elixir. Possibly someone will find it useful. So regarding the things I have done, let's just look at my code. So I have created some things that will be very useful. Building a smart home solution. I have built a player. It just works at work now. So, and I did some not very nice things with it. So yeah, it works. It really works for, I think, for about a year or more. But I think I can do better. So I have thought how to re-implement it, what to change, so it can be useful for other people too. And I have used Mopedy for a player, and it has some issues and some startup things. Okay, so I decided to switch to MPV player because it has larger support. At least it's more popular, and it has nice API. Okay, regarding it, I have MPV support. I have already created a client and socket, so I have an API, so I will be using it as a service. So I have just summarized my mistakes made in the previous player. It's actually the third version of player. The first one was just bash script that picked a random URL from the files, and yeah. Another one was Elixir thing. It used Mopedy and WebSocket API. So I have a private WebSocket API client for Mopedy, and it works. It's not very performant, I believe. It uses polling instead of subscribing to things. So yeah, this client uses subscribing. We can just connect to our server, to our MPV server, and subscribe to any property. So actually we have a client and we subscribe to all those properties, to pass, to post, to volume, to duration, and so on. So my client can not only subscribe, so when it subscribes, it just gets updates when any of these properties changed. Okay, it also will broadcast those changes to every part of my application. Okay, so it will be broadcasted. I have a pops up here somewhere. Okay. So yeah, I'm using it only. I'm just polishing this architecture to use with player. So it's very easy to work with simple time. Okay, so I'm just polishing this application. So I have this part. Okay, another part I have is my tag thing is quite nice feature to have. So what it does, I have a tag mapping. Let me show you. Elixir home tag mapping. Okay, I have this. So actually it's cached value. We have some XS home dependency and set of modules that implement this behavior, or they are just tagged with this thing. I have XS home named, and I have a map of all modules with those names who are tagged as named. Okay, I have one service now, but it will be more in future. I have one kind of settings right now. It's clock settings, but I tried to make it more generic, so it's very easy to work with it. Okay, and I have all these things tagged. I'm not sure that I will need it, but it's better than nothing. Possibly I will remove it in future. I have one service page live, only for a clock thing. Okay. Okay, thank you. I'm not sure that I will be able to fix this problem to the next meeting, because just streaming every day, every working day at the same time. Thanks. Have a nice daily meeting. Have a nice day, or part of the day that you have. I was glad to speak. Thank you. We'll be thinking about microphone issues. Thanks. Okay. So just feel free to see the code. It's inside the public repo on GitHub. And GitHub. Okay. It's here. It's called XS Home. So just feel free to watch the code. I'm just trying to collect all my best practices or best ideas. Possibly they can be helpful for some things. At least I have used this approach very much times at another project. It just helped me to streamline some parts of my of actions. So like serialization, deserialization from to some kind of format. Okay. So yeah, it's very helpful. Now I have extracted the dependency thing to a module. So basically I will have multiple live pages, and okay, they will have some kind of okay. Thank you. Looking forward to it, to the comments. Bye. Okay. Let's see. I have the settings here. Right now I have no settings here. But let's fix it. And settings. Okay. And what to do next? Let's take a change set for it. Depth settings. XS Home settings. Change set. Okay, let's see the change set for it. Do we have it inside our set? Okay, let's add the change set here. Change set. Okay. If change set with struct is module data. Okay, do and I will just get it here. Okay, then we will be using data here. Data. Change set is data. Okay, available keys. Okay, I have no available keys here. Okay, it's happy now. Data. I need to change set. No. To change set. Okay, I have a change set here. Actually, new changes. Okay, errors, nothing. And it's valid. Okay. Interesting. Let's add some render settings. Templates, clock, service page. Okay, I have taken a note. We can add a model. Okay. I will need grabbing some model. Okay. We have a valid thing here. One view form for Elixir for Phoenix Live View. Okay, let's check. Live View works with existing HTML form. Page submit save. Okay. So what I will do, I will add and settings. Let's see, component, live view, live component. Where is it? Component. Live component. Okay. Not very much. Okay. guides, installation, assigns, live component. Do we have layouts, security? Reference. Oh, okay. It's more nice to work with. Live component. Render. Settings component. X. Okay. This component HTML HX. X. Okay. Settings component HTML HX. Okay. Settings component. Okay. I have it like this. Components. Lifecycle. Mount. Update. Render. Called once when the component is first started. Yep. HX target myself. Okay. I will be doing it. Reload and update. Okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. So here. If module access home web live settings component. Okay. How to implement it? Use Linux live component. Okay. Okay. Live component, we have it. Let's check. Will it work? Let's add this component and how to render it. Let's see. Live component module this ID user and so on. Okay. Let's pick it. Will be clock settings. Okay, new component instead of it will be access web live settings. Okay, with ID settings without bitcoin and settings will be just our settings. Not really. It's better than nothing. It's just the beginning. Okay. This still. Okay, it works. I'm glad about it. What we will do is move to my settings component, boot lifecycle. I have mount this socket. Mount is called once when the component is first added to the page. Mount receives the socket as argument. Then update is invoked. Okay. If update is not defined, okay, assigns are simply not into the socket. After the component is updated, rendered is called with the assigns. Okay. Update is invoked with. Let's check this. Update assigns and socket. Let's return our socket. Okay. Signs will be our socket settings. Okay, let's just check. Socket as signs. Will it work? Okay, it works. Works. What's going on? Inspect assigns. I have some ID and something like this. Let's try to change something. Access home settings. Save settings. Save settings. Settings. Save settings with okay. Access home settings. Work settings. Work settings time 1. Time zone will be okay. ETC, UTC, just the same time zone. Okay. Did we broadcast this? I think it's just not changed. Okay. But I don't work with it anymore. TC, UTC. Okay. So what do you see here? Our settings are changed. And that is nice. That is very nice. What I will do with it? Just extract settings, assign settings, okay. So inspect settings. we still here. It works. Okay, and circuit will be something like this, and socket, socket, assign to with some settings. Okay, and assign new change set. It will be Elixir Home settings, change set, change set. Okay, it's a listing and assign. Error. Undefined function change set. Yeah. Undefined function change set. Settings component. Where? Okay. Okay, I need something like this. Okay, let's move back to this and change set. Okay, so it works. I'm not sure that I need some I'm not sure that I will need the settings. Let's just omit it. Let it be like this. Let it be like this thing. Action, changes, errors, and so on. Interesting. I have some idea here about the settings. Change set, okay, valid changes, collection. Read this. Changes, save settings. So I have valid changes for data, valid set default values for the errors, Read changes, data into a change set, and into, okay. I think I will just move to it a little bit later. Okay. Okay. With my component slots. I will have slots. I should read a little bit about it. Change tracking requirement. CG support and so on. Okay. Callbacks, callbacks, callbacks. Do I have some form? PHX submit, PHX target. Do we have some form? Okay. Let it be like this. Okay. It's our form. And what else? Let's add some SDF here. HTML one for change set. How to work with forms. Elixir reduce form. CC protection and so on. Form let it. Yep. And it. Compile error. Different function. Text input. let's add this thing. Where to add it, and it should be placed inside our web thing. Web view. Helpers. What are they? Okay, let's fix this. We'll remove it and service preview. Open this thing. Okay. Use Elixir Home Web live component. Okay. From data is not implemented for okay. If you have okay. Possibly have no Phoenix Sector integration. Phoenix Sector. Okay. Hi. 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 Nice to meet you. I tried depending. I see. I did not do any of major open source projects, just starting this one. Possibly it will be helpful for someone. Okay, so actually it's open source project which use Phoenix, Elixir, Phoenix Live View, and some other stuff. Okay. So regarding some contributions, the largest one of mine was just fixing some documentation or dependency information or change log from some libraries, and for other cases I just dug into the source code of the application and try to figure out how to work with some issues by myself, possibly monkey patch or something like this. Some languages support this better. Okay, so yeah. Just started to do some open source contributions. Okay. Yeah, I like it too. So let me show you. Okay. It doesn't work right now because of I need some dependency, extra dependency. Okay, so yeah, it will be some smart home integration. I have some experience with smart home applications. Back, I have developed or helped with development of smart home appliances for from Samsung Smart Things. Okay, and just want to use my Raspberry Pi's some extra stuff. I have also bought a bunch of sensors, 37 of them. Want to connect them to Raspberry Pi or some other things. I have a plan how to do it, and just working on the basis of application. I mean, on the architecture. So basically, it will contain lots of variables. So each variable will be a process. They will be interconnected. I have just created some dependency module. Dependency, let me show you. It's here. It's here. So actually, I can subscribe to some dependency, to unsubscribe and get value, broadcast value. So yeah. So each variable will be able to broadcast its own value to some variables will depend on each other. Right now I have only small thing for it. Let me show you. I will just comment this thing. Okay. Possibly I should just drop this line. Okay, right now I have only one dependency. It's current time in UTC, and I'm polishing the architecture on this thing. Okay, I have some process that sends values about the changes. Okay, when it pulls every 200 milliseconds the current time, and if this time has changed, it broadcasts to the every subscriber. Okay, so if I have 2 or 3 pages with the same content, something like, let's duplicate this tab and another tab. Okay, so they are connected to the same source of truth. Okay, for example, I will move to home page here. And, yeah. Okay, it also has some light and dark theme support. Okay, so each of these clocks are subscribed to the same process, and when this process changes, everyone gets notified. So they are synced between each other, and I'm working now on the settings, on the broadcasting, on the editing settings, because I don't think that much people wants to have a clock in UTC time zone. So working on the time zone support. So right now I have settings like a dependency. I can subscribe to settings when some part of application will change the settings. Everyone who is subscribed to it will get an update about this, and so on. After it, I will add some player. I have already created some versions of music playing in Elixir. I have MoPD client. It's internal. It's a private repo. Okay, so with WebSocket clients to MoPD and MPV client for actually connecting to MPV player. I think it supports YouTube DL or something like that, so using it can be very useful. Okay, it's just a start for it. I try to devote some time every working day, at least an hour for it. I have my responsibilities or duties, primary duties at work, and they are not connected to development too much. So it's just like a hobby, just like team leading or something like that. So yeah, just want my skills not to be lost. Want to develop some applications in Elixir, and this is one of those things. Okay, so it's an open source project. If you're interested, I can share link. Actually, it's inside the profile, and Elixir Home, it's just Elixir Smart Home. GitHub.com. Okay. So it's already 135 commits. It has some CI things and so on. So it should work. Usually I post the updates about the state, about the current progress after this in Twitter. So actually this contain all the recordings of previous streams. So just feel free to have some, if you want to take a look at the code. I just trying to use all my best practices, or just to implement all the ideas I have in this application. Okay, so right now it's very simple. It has only one clock. It's not very useful. But yeah, I think I'm moving forward. Just trying to develop every day and spending only part time to development. It's not very fast way to do things. But yeah. Okay. Let's move the settings back. So it was created from scratch, and just if I generate it, we think if I had generated it, I would have Phoenix vector integration. So, okay, I have nothing about it. So yeah, and without it, I have errors. Phoenix vector. Okay, I need this library because I have not installed it yet. So yeah, each test can run separately. So it uses SQLite database and creates a new database for each test. So each live view is independent, each part of application is independent. So yeah, I can just run as many tests as I want in async mode, and I think it's great. Phoenix vector. Okay, let's add it here. The comma. Formatting the file. Okay. Let's look it out. Localhost 4000. Okay, let's move to our settings. Okay, form data is not implemented. Possibly I need to restart this application or get the dependencies. Actually, my language server protocol already fetched the data. Okay, okay, I'm glad that it works. I'm very glad that it works. Okay, on stage changes. Let's just stage all of these changes. Okay, clock settings component. So usually I start streaming at 13 p.m. by UTC or 15 p.m. At Eastern European time zone or something like that, ET. Okay, so yeah. Okay, we have settings, we have this thing. Okay, let's move to this component. We have text input for a time zone. Let's see how to. I just not remember how to work with it too much. Okay, so need to have a reference about how to work with Phoenix forms. Yeah. Px target myself, px submit. Px submit will be submit. Okay. Px submit will be this thing. Possibly I will need to add a button to save it. And how is it called in HTML? Not a button, but submit. Okay, do we have it somewhere? Okay, possibly somewhere at the top of the module. Submit. Okay. Submit. Let's add this part too. Okay. Submit. It's not very nice, but okay. It should fail because I have no yeah. It has some values, but the font is very it's almost invisible. We'll need to update the settings for it. So yeah. I have text input this time zone. Instead of this, I will pick a select. Select. Okay. Select time zone, and instead of it, we'll be using, how is it called? TZ extra. And then countries, time zones. Okay, no, not this. What do we have extra? Time zone identifiers. Okay, let's copy this. it. And okay, I have a support for each time zone that it is available in some time zone database. Okay, let's see how it will work. I will assign a settings here. Where do we have it? We have it here. Okay. Assign. Okay. Settings. Okay. And let's see how it will work. I will inspect my settings here. This equals inspect settings. Okay. Okay. As you see, we have a UTC time zone. Trying to submit this, and nothing happens because this action is not implemented. Let's implement it. How is it called? It's called handle event. Okay, handle event. Where is it? Simple Phoenix live component. Okay, implemented this thing and def in handle event. Okay, simple Phoenix live component. Okay, we have event. It will be a start. Okay, assigned params and socket. What it should return? Handle event. Let's see. Where is it? Handle event binary and signed params. It comes here and it should return okay. Okay. So it should return handle event. Okay, it should return no reply with our socket. Okay. Let's move to our code back. We will return reply our socket and okay, and inspect our params. Allow inspect signed params. Okay. Let's see what we have here. It's okay. Possibly I will need to close all those parts. Everything is closed. when I change something and click submit, it's quite fast. Okay. I have clock settings here. No, it's not waiting. Like this. Let me check. Handle event. Page target myself. Stateful components. Who is stateful components? Stateful. Cost of stateful components. What is this? Components. For this reason, they also called stateful components. This. Okay. Let's see. So unsigned params is this clock settings, and I need clock settings from them. Okay. It will be clock settings. Clock settings. Okay. Settings. I don't submit them. Where now? Possibly I will need an error tag. Where is the error tag? How to? Okay, I have label, text input. Where I can get the inspiration about the error tag. Let's see. We have something not covered these tests yet, and it's inside helpers without you. Let's see. Okay, I have it like this. Error helpers, error tag, form field. Okay, let's maybe not web mode here. Web mode, and possibly I will just go back to this and run Elixir format. So it will be the first thing in my history. Okay, it will be let's move back to it. Okay, error helpers, and it's error tag. Error tag for column, for F, and how do I call it? And then field. It's time zone. Okay. We have no errors yet. have no errors yet. So let's think how to get some. How to get some errors. I need to do something with those changes. To do with this. Let's move back to our settings. Settings. Component. Settings. Let's add some extra change set. Change set. Set will accept as struct and will return connector change set t. Okay. Okay. And let's add another change set here. Will be change set with struct with module. Okay, and well, let's implement it. What I will do with it will be our module and our data. Okay, we have available keys, module. Okay. Instead of it, I will be using data directly. Okay, let's call this change set change set module and map from struct data. Okay, so yeah, it will be like this. Our test should continue to work. Okay. So what I will do is access home settings, log settings, keep piping into access home settings and change set is clock settings. Okay, and just pipe it into IO inspect. And let's see what we will get from it. Let's switch a little bit. Okay, it is valid. Okay, so what I will do, I will try to use, okay, not select, but text flex. Okay, without any extra arguments. Do we have text? No, we don't have text. We have text input. Let's use text input instead. Input. Okay. Have text input. Try to submit. Okay. Okay. So actor change set action nil changes. Some changes, errors. Errors. We have some errors. Okay. It's invalid. We have some physics validate thing. How to work with it? Validate. Validate. 4. How to validate? Validate. Validate. Okay. Page change. Okay, let's add this thing. Page change will be validate. Okay. What I will do here is just something like this. Handle event. Here. We'll put it beneath. Handle event validate. Validate with some clock settings. Okay. Change set will be like this. Okay, the next. It's no need to pipe this. Let's add the alias for it. Okay. Adding the alias. So we'll delete this thing. We don't need this thing anymore. And this thing is also useless. So settings. Log settings. Okay. Also, this will be much shorter. Yeah. Okay. Will log settings. Okay. And removing a pipe. Assign circuit and change set. Change set. Okay. Let's see how it works. Does it work? don't know. Well, let's just raise. Let's see. It actually raises. I will make it smaller. Let's switch to a light theme. Let's delete our refresh our page. So it's our response. Response diff. Post change value clock settings time zone. Right. Where are my errors? Okay, I have an error tag, but where am I? Possibly it was not changed. It was not saved. Where are my errors? Error helpers. Okay. IO inspect form. Let's add just the breakpoint here. Okay. No. Continue. Okay. No. Okay. So it should be happy. It should be rendered. No. No. Okay. Okay. And now form. Okay, we have form. Field. Time zone. Okay. Errors. Options. Source action. Errors. Time zone. So everything matches. Time zone is invalid. So where is my is invalid sign? Content tag, translate error, class invalid feedback, pgx feedback, input name form field, input name. Input name form. Have input name, translate error, get values, what get values, errors, field. What? Keyword get values from errors field. There should be some errors. Errors. Okay. Interesting. how that happened. Here we have source with errors. Where are my errors? Interesting. Okay, let's see. Form let f. Okay, let's check. Possibly I have some typo there. Let f. Okay, for change set. For change set the same. This page x change. Validate. Page x submit save. Okay, I have to submit. I think just save is better in this case. Save. Okay. So this will break my application a little bit. And save. Just the same thing. Where are my errors? Just need those errors. Save settings. Settings need changes. I think I will need to refactor it a little bit. feel bad today, I think. Okay, I have a change set and it is changed, but I have no errors. Where can I find those errors? I have, okay, error tag, and it is called change set errors, and also will inspect F errors, and F source. Ecto should wrap it in a div, I believe. Div, just move to another line. Okay. Why the form is not updated? Okay, I have a form, and it seems okay. It comes from here. Form. Where is form? Checkbox. Form. Form 4. Okay, instead of this, using this form 4. How it works? It accepts change set. Possibly I'm using slightly other form. Do we have form here? Form. Let's see. We have a form, and it comes. Let's check. Take. Okay. Possibly it will. It doesn't work. So what else I can do with this? So what is form? What is form? Maybe don't help me. Okay. Form. Form. Error. Okay. Yeah. Form. HTML form. Okay. It's from here. I don't want to do something with it. Let's see. And errors. Okay, I have seen some errors, I think. Errors. Errors. Here it. An open. If no action has been applied to the change set. Ah, okay. For action is set to ignore. Okay. Got it. Okay. If no action has been applied on the change set, or action has set to ignore, no errors are shown in the form. Even okay. Okay. Settings. What I will do with it. And settings. Into settings. Change set. Remove settings. Change set up. Okay, it's from change set up live action. Apply action. Okay. 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 If it is valid, then what I will do? I have an idea about this. So yeah. So I don't need to show validation while user types anything. Okay. Just nothing. Just nothing. And I will return it back as it was. Okay. So when user types, he will see no errors. So the errors should be when? In this place. When I'm trying to submit. Vector change set apply action. Okay, I need this part. Apply action is save. Okay, let it be save. Validate. It doesn't matter really. Okay. Result will be like this. Or it's not very nice, but change set will be like this. I'm not a fan of piping into a case. But okay. Case I have. Okay. Change set. If I have a valid change set, what I will do is just simply settings. Save settings. Settings. Okay. Thanks. Okay. also return a settings. No, I need to return a change set again. Change and okay, let it be like this right now. Okay, otherwise error change set. Okay, if I have some invalid change set, I will just return invalid change set. Okay. And what I will do here is just assign socket change set. Okay. So let's work on invalid part. So for example, I have some invalid thing and click in change, and I have with invalid. Okay, it's not very nice, but it works. We'll add some styles later. Let's move back to this. We'll remove this. I don't need it anymore. And then uncomment this thing. And removing text input. Save should work with valid thing, but it will fail because I'm just returning some strange data. Okay. Settings, change set, settings. It will work very nice right now. Okay, click and save, and our time zone is saved. Let it be Rome. Okay, I will just inspect our settings. Okay, inspect. To inspect our settings. Possibly I will not need settings anymore. Okay, click and save, and settings are updated for the whole subscribed processes or some other services or whatever. Okay, and I like it. So it works. Okay, removing this part. We'll remove it. Wants to see those settings. I need them just to create initial value for settings. Okay. Just don't know. Okay, I will delete it, and if I will need it at some point of time, I will bring it back again. It's not very nice for a dark theme. And also I don't like piping into case or something like this. So I will result will do something like this, and case result, case result, change set. Okay. Let's format everything. Now it's more user friendly. Okay, let's run our tests. They should work. At least. Yeah. But the coverage dropped. Possibly it will be okay. Okay, it dropped not so much, so our CI should pass. Let's review these changes. Do I have some ASDF inside them? No, it's quite clean. This thing is okay. Okay, it's nice. Okay, I should not have any ASDF inside the production. At least I want it. But sometimes ASDF comes into the production code, and it's not very nice. Okay, wait, commit. Let's run. Oh. Okay, it's quite fast because I have run the Elixir already. So let it be. Let's review refactor service. No, handle dependencies that are not ready. Fix a typo. Dev module. Okay, it's easy to fix thing. Refactor service page life. Not now. Validate macro options for no. Test navigation. And what about, okay, this thing. Add a page to adjust clock settings. Okay, I have that page. And let's fix the only issue. Module doc. So it's to render for settings. It should be generic, but yeah, not now. Let's stage this change to 8 committing it. Everything passed. Okay. And what should I write here? So, add a page to add a page for settings. Okay, pushing it. Done. And we'll mark it as done. Okay. We'll add some remind. Will possibly I need to have some rest. Okay, coding for 4 hours without any break is quite interesting thing. Okay, so what should I do here? Add styles to a settings page. Okay, so another thing what to do is to add styles for the settings page. Okay. The generic make settings page generic. Okay. Okay. So that's it. Committed everything. Okay. Let's take a break for today. Plan to continue on Monday at the same time, at the same place. Thanks for watching. Have a nice part of your day or evening or whatever do you have.